man. I just got my laptop, man. In November, it's 5060 i7. Freaking thing. I thought that it won't crash, but it did somehow. Mm, I just have no idea what's happening. I have to start again. The same world. I can probably do it faster, man. What the hell? I hope like with changing the resolution it doesn't happen. I just did a Google search, start tutorial. Cool. Pairing map. Okie dokie, it's the same place. Move the camera to ASD. EC. Next. Oh, that's control. Oh, it's time to get to work mining. Okay. This is insane, man. But it happened. I'll just go one level deep. Yes. So what I did was, I just did a Google search. It just crashed on me, man. I don't know what thing to be. Let me just check my task manager. A lot of memory being utilized. I have the only thing I have less of is memory. 16 gigabytes of memory. I have a good i7 at 120, and I have a 5060 which should be enough for the game. Is it happened? Now I'm globe savior. Pretty cool, but okay. So since that happened, I'm Well, I'm not that tech person, but I guess like this laptop should be able to handle it. Like I have good specs. I mean, obviously it's not good for this game. How to see that stuff? Anyways, it happens. Cheers, man. That was like 2 hours. Oh, I found something. Green or tourmaline. You guys gone back? So, rooms. I wish it would have saved, man. I'm just gonna make a stockpile over here, like last time. This- Oh, this is water or something. Yup. still carpenter. Yes. Let me get back to the place that I was before. Three, four, five, six, seven. Okay, eight. Click on a creature or select red. Dismiss large thingy. You may need supplies before the coming of winter to trade with the autumn caravan. You must build a trade depot from the build menu. You need something of value to trade. Crafts are an easy way to make a lot of trade goods quickly. Make the appropriate workshop with workshop crafts and obvious materials to use to craft strong. learn the shortcuts as well for this. should the meeting area be? Could be the bedroom. Some other people are also going to come. Please, now we in summer.
And if I don't have any more, it'll tell you, hey, you don't have any more, because I only have 4 tables right now. So I've ghosted in 4 tables. I'm going to unpause the game, and somebody's going to go just grab a table from here and install it right over there. I'm going to click on this. How many barrels do we have? So we have 2 wheelbarrows that we built, and we actually have a good amount of barrels. So I'm going to cancel repeat, and I'm going to add a new task to make some bins. I'm going to...
That comes upstairs. The thing that I'm eagerly waiting to learn is what kind of things is he going to craft. It's already summer, so plant none. What's happening? Response. Cool. Oh, all the plants turning into chicken wing. um, so good thing we can gather. Going to F and table C. Okay. Is this F? Build is B, F, and C, R. B, F, R. Oh, what's happening? Okay, set this. Fine. And 2 are here. Yep. I have something going on again. And looks nice and tidy. Glove savior. Cool. Glove savior settlement is going nicely. 7 dwarfs. And we are Ban, Setarib, Minor, Rigid, Sanaba, Expedition Leader, Toulon, Gemur, Locum, Carpenter, Kib, Silom, Silob, Silobmeb, Mason, Rimtar, Alatazaz, full name, Stonecrafter, uh, Doomed, Dumped, Dump, Doomed, I guess. Doomed, Celestan, Fishdorf, and Tikut, Cerolistas, Plantum. And few of our people are. We don't have like. We have average mood, but how do we check mood from here? This guy's sleeping. What's up with him? Cinematic excitement. What could we could basic tasks of the day. Create Paris after sleeping without walkthrough. Add 5 hours. She felt fondness talking to the friend. She felt fondness remembering talking to the friend. She felt worried visiting her the roommate. She was annoyed after having a drink without using the goblet, cup, or mug. She was annoyed at the lack of care. So at least we're not in the rain, right? We are not in the rain. We'll have the roofs. I guess like not on this side because we're felling. We're cutting the wood over here. We're cutting the trees for wood. So over here or here on this side, I'll start the process of okay, room. For our people, us people. I hope it's all rock so that I can smooth it up. And let me see shortcuts. B F R. Building present. What's present over here? Building present. Oh, he's doing. Everything's made. The release wood chair. BFR. Now I guess they stopped because there was a rock over there, and now they're gonna do it because the rocks on the table. Because I did the task again, so now the thing to do. Do 7 people. Mm, what now? The tutorial, the guide.
Just kind of put repeat on bins for a while.
Oh yeah,
Bins are
bins. Bins. To store multiple stuff in just one tile. I guess that's the purpose of bins. That's the purpose I know of now. 10 bins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I can only do 10. One workshop without a manager. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, can I make this place a tavern, or what kind of places can we make? A dining hall is a separate thing from a tavern. Oh, this is what meeting area. Room, step, and this in temple in. How to change the settings for the inn? Here only our people, citizens in long-term residence only. Enjoy the music, dance. These people are cool. I mean, they're there was something. Oh, that's the living. That's the crab-like thing. But these are bugs. So I guess the next thing.
made amazing because what they do is they allow you to store many small items in one tile in a stockpile.
I mean, these are the needs of people. Sing and dance, to read poetry, and of a society of dwarves. But it's really nice. It's really nice to see them doing stuff. Like from like the perspective of a game player, to see the members of the community doing that stuff. People tell story, listen to story, listen to story, cool, telling story. And the music's good as well. And now, man, my game crashed earlier. I'm back to like a good place again with my settlement. Glove Savior. It was golden something earlier. That crashed. What would be the reason for that crash? The only reason that I think Google like was like suggesting is that my resolution was like on my laptop screen resolution 1200, I guess, like, and now it's like there's a black space over here. Games now it's 1080. So I hope that helps, man. Doesn't crash. At least saves like there to where it crashes. But I have a I don't know, man. I'm thinking maybe my computer is like I have a 5060 16 gigs of memory and i7. It's what is happening. I'm just streaming at 1080 and using OBS and just playing this game. It should be able to handle this. 8 gigs of virtual graphic thing. The only thing, but this is a big game, deep game, like a lot of procedurally generated stuff in the game. 100 years of histories, events, like a lot of different, like I guess, like civilizations, different dwarves, civilizations. What are those? Those are civilizations. I've got to read the world building screen again. Moods are two people's moods have become better. My grazing animals are over here. Whoa. An alpaca, a yak bull, a goat, a billy goat. Have a lot of seeds, food, drink, still stocked up on drink, food. I've got to take care of food, man. Since why aren't we bushes, man? So silly. One, two, three. That's the thing. But how did I have so much drink? What did I do? Paper kitchen. I think I made drinks out of all of my food. Whatever these things were, the ones that I gathered. Jeez, that is a lot of time without farming. The next thing I need to do is, I guess like after this, yep, a
And
trade
it
depot.
allows your dwarves to transport items within those bins in one go. Like, let's say, for example, you made some goblets to sell at the trading depot. Speaking of that, we need to build a trading depot. We'll build one out here. If you had like 500 goblets but no bins, your dwarves would have to carry it goblet by goblet. But instead, if you have a bin, they can stack them in the bin and then move them many items at a time so that they can actually get them there before the trading caravan leaves, and they're not like walking around forever. So let's just pause the game. Look at this. Here's all our animals, and they're in the pasture. What you want to make sure with your pasture is that there's enough food for your animals to eat, like grass. So if they have access to grass, they're good to go. Like, you just need to get them something to eat, and they have that. All right, I'm going to go down. Looks like we've dug this all out. And you can see they've planted. And one thing I like to do is just see how many items are left. Like, if they can't plant anymore, then they've planted all the plump helmet that we have. Remember, in the upper center of the HUD, you can see I have about 30 seeds. All of these numbers are approximate. Once we get a bookkeeper, somebody who can actually count these things more reliably, then you'll get exact numbers, but this is where we're at. So what I want to do now is focus on getting a drinking operation together. So I'm going to go ahead and go build workshop, and what we want is farming. That's right, it's in
And
farming, of
still,
course, and still. So we're going to click on still, and I'm just going to build this like right next door to this. And that's fine. And I'm going to right click to close it, and we're going to, I just want one still for now. That's going to be good. Go up. Go up. They've mined this out. This is perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to be sure. All right, I'm going to go stockpile, and I'm going to add, and I'm going to make this entire room a stockpile, but we're going to accept it in the upper left, and then we're going to customize it, and we're going to click all to allow everything, but we're going to turn off again. Stone, I don't want any. Wood, I don't want any wood. I don't want gems in this stockpile. None. I also don't want food in this stockpile. So I'm just trying to make sure that we get everything from the wagon and we have a place to put it so that we're done doing that.
let me look at my wagon. Yep. Empty. And where are we? Somewhere here. Oh, what's my guy doing over there? Fishing? No. Who is this guy? New arrival. Oh, we have new people. 7 more new. Cool. He has an axe in his hand. Shiz, man. I guess like I'm like way behind this guy. Ahead. I mean, behind. I'm in season of summer, and I don't know what season he is in.
All right.
13th of Amethyst. Malachite. I guess I'm like 1 month late.
And I will unpause it. Okay. And you see how everybody's going in here to eat into the food stockpile, which is not really what we want, but it's what's happening for now. Now, one thing I like to think about is, okay, all the logs, you can see we've cut them down. They're just sitting out here. They're not in the stockpile because the stockpile's full. We even have like a spare door out here. I'm actually going to build a construction, and I'm going to build a wall. And I'm going to build a wall right here. And I'm going to just click again So what I want, this is the entrance to our home. Okay, right here. You can see the ceiling tile. And what I want is there to be doors so that not everything can just wander into our base. But you can't build like 3 doors in a row. There has to be a wall in between doors. So I built a center wall right here so I can build a door on each side of it. So I have this kind of like 2 doors on the entryway.
I was thinking about that. So I think I got to like flatten this thing out. And then make a wall over here. What else are more guys doing? Planting seeds. And we have new arrivals. Or label menus. Miners. He's an accomplished miner. Supposed to be miner. Good to have you here. Everybody is doing something. Wood cutting, mining, and yeah. So no children in our group as of yet, because children I guess with children like we have to like specifically see to it that they don't haul any dead animals, or in like case of a big tragedy, any dead dwarfs. This guy's, how old is he? He's a child. Hmm. Very, very knowledge. Yo. Let's go. Oh, what is this dog doing? It's alive. I thought it's laying down something. Good children, man. What? I don't know how to do it. I have to see this specific thing. Do maybe from here. Don't know what this is.
And once this is built, I can put doors in here. All right, are you done making tables? You have 3 more. So I can just click build, furniture, table, keep building, and we're going to go ahead and I pushed the wrong button. Furniture, table, yes, and then we're going to build 1, 2, 3, 4, and I only have 4. Okay, good. I'm going to right click away. I'm going to mine this room like this. Okay. So they're putting in the tables.
Everything's inside, but half my things are outside. beds. So how many do we have? There 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and we have a place in here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Need doors as well.
That's enough tables. So, oops, I'm going to right click to close that. And I'm going to cancel this. I'm just going to say don't repeat it. And now we need to build chairs. Now, if I type in chair on the Stoneworkers workshop, you're going to see there isn't anything because it's called a throne. So you need to make rock thrones. If you make wooden chairs, you can make that. But you can't make stone chairs. You can make thrones. They work the same way. It's just called something different. And I'm going to repeat this task. All right. They finished the wall. They built it out of wood, which, okay, I should have said stone. This is... Fine, though. I'm going to go ahead and build a doors, and I'm going to build one here, and one, I don't only have one, so we'll just put that in, and go like that, unpause it, and I'm going to see how many bins have you built. I'm going to click on this, and, these are bins. So our workers have already moved and started to use the bins. You could see they put pigtail rope inside that bin, and they put some sapphires inside that bin. So they'll kind of like start to organize things and put them in the bins when they have a moment.
Do we have any bins here? Yeah. Bunch of bins.
Moment. So we're making more and more bins. Fantastic. The door is installed. Okay. And the still is done. So we could say add new task on the still. Down here, this is where they're going to make the drink. So we click add new task, and we want to brew drink from plant. Okay. And this is what we want. and we'll just kind of repeat this task. Indefinitely, I want this to happen. And what you want to do right here is save them some time. So what you can do is just push P to make a stockpile. And you can just kind of like paint in, click the add button, a stockpile right here, and then kind of like around the corner. And then this stockpile, you just accept it, and then you can just say, this is going to be a food stockpile. So they'll just like put the drink when it's done right next door to save them some time. Look at all these plump helmets. They've already grown. Okay? So they will automatically reseed these. The way that you can reseed these, when we make the drink, we will get seeds, which we can then recirculate. So I'm going to say, okay, this is good. I'm going to right click. I'm going to unpause the game. All right. Now, I did say I wanted to do this, which I'm going to build a trade depot, and I'm going to build this outside. The thing about the trade depot is you want it to be close to your base so it's convenient for your dwarves, but you also need it to have access. And like the trade caravan needs to be able to get to it. So you can't build it in your
Trade people.
your base unless there's a way for them to like drive into your base and get there. So at the beginning of the game, it's fine to just put it outside. Later, I try to build it inside and build a separate like entrance for them with a drawbridge and all kinds of cool stuff. But for now, I'm just going to build it like right. It's blocked by the trees. This is perfect right here. This is just totally fine right there. And we're going to right click. And then somebody's going to build that. Okay, so look at this. Our dining room is getting there. What's the petition? A priest for the Coven of Coloring. The Coven of Coloring has many worshippers in Saber Pass and now requires a temple and a priest. This location must be built and furnished with the new position appointed by you. Do you approve this request? I don't have a temple and I don't have a priest. And so I'm going to deny this request for the time being. And this says he can't brew a drink from a plant because he needs unrotten fermentable plants. Okay, so he doesn't have any extra plump helmets right now. So we have to wait for those to... Oh my goodness. Okay. Whoa. All right, lots of stuff going on. So this is a very hectic game. Lots of things happening, trying to, manage this. Look what just happened. All right, I'm going through the... It says some migrants have arrived. So whenever you see this, like, stick with the bag, like I'm a hobo walking around with some stuff, that's the migrant icon. And look at our population. We went from the starting 7 to 16. So now we have 16 dwarves, which is amazing, but also terrifying. We don't have enough places for these people to sleep. We are going to need to start assigning all kinds of jobs because our workforce has just more than doubled. So this is exciting, but it also gives us a lot to do. Our dining hall is coming in. Look at this stockpile up here. They've put all the barrels, the tables, the bins. Here's the thrones that they've already started making. So they're filling in this stockpile beautifully. And now we need to give people a whole bunch of jobs. They're going to start building this trade caravan here. And we're doing so well. So you can see we've already gone up. We have 70 drink. And let me look at our wagon. The last thing I want to do is push F1 on the wagon. Here's the migrants. They're just chilling by the wagon. Now, the reason they're here is because the wagon is kind of like our meeting zone. But once we finish building our dining hall, we can make that our meeting zone. I'm going to click on the wagon, and I'm going to say remove the building. So they're going to come and dismantle this and give us the supplies from the wagon. And it's empty. You can see, like, graphically, it's totally empty. Nobody has moved. Some of our animals are not moved into the pasture. So I'm going to kind of click on our zones, and I'm going to click on the pasture, and I'm going to say add animals. Yeah. Look at this. Scroll down. Okay. I want the horse, the water buffalo, the turkey, and the pig to be in this pasture. Okay, great. I'm going to right click and close it. Perfect. Well, everyone, things are frenetic, like at the beginning as you're building, because there's just so many different jobs to do. But we've established our farm, our still. We have created 2 internal workshops. We're starting to build a dining hall. We just got a bunch of migrants, and we're doing really, really well. So I want to say thank you so much for watching. I hope you're still finding this series to be useful and fun. There's so much to explain in this game, so expect many more episodes as I kind of like unpack all of the different elements of, building up our base and getting the systems in place. I thank everyone for your kind and helpful remarks, clarifying anything that I'm made a mistake on, adding to things that I forgot to say, and just in the spirit of helping new players get into this game, creating a fantastic archive for players so that more and more people can strike the earth and get their dwarves thriving.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. How's it going?
One.
Dr. Incompetent here, and
What to make
let's play some Dwarf
great
Fortress,
battle.
shall we? Continuing our complete beginner's guide here in our fort. And,
And since we're starting a new one, I'm just gonna take a short break as well.
it is worth noting that at the end of the last episode, we bumped up with migrants to a 16 population, which is tremendous because now we have a lot of dwarves. But it's also problematic because we now have more demands that we need to satisfy. So we need places to sleep. We need more places to eat. We have a lot of labor to assign. But this is great. Let's do this. So somebody right here is building the trade depot. Fantastic. And we've got this stockpile with boxes and bins and tables and chairs coming in. So let's go ahead and continue by expanding our operation to include perhaps what we could do here is we could either have another dormitory or we could start building individual bed chambers for the dwarves. Now, I'm not sure if this has changed with the Steam version, but the way Dwarf Fortress used to work is every season when migrants could arrive, there was like a calculus done by the game to determine how much extra bedding you had, how many extra food you had, and, you know, kind of just evaluated the attractiveness of your base based on these factors to determine how many migrants you have. So the more beds you have, the more food you have, etc., more wealth perhaps, they would send you more. So we got a lot. And, you know, we didn't have any extra beds. We had, like, what, one extra bed? But the thing is, the dormitory is calculated a little differently in terms of bedding because it's not assigned to an individual. So for the time being, I think what we'll do is we will pop in here and we're going to suspend this task of making bins. We have plenty. And we're going to add a new task to make beds. And we're going to repeat this task so that we can start cranking out beds. If I try to, right now, push B to build, then go to furniture, and then build a bed, and then say, use closest material, and just kind of build a bed right here, I don't have any beds. You can see immediately. So we're out of beds, and we're going to wait until we get some more. So we have a lot of logs, and we need to kind of create a stockpile for wood that's inside. This stockpile is everything. And then down here on our farming level, this is just 1 Z level down. I'm not going to really build too much more on this farming level. I'm going to leave it, you know, for these kinds of concerns and go down 1 level. Now, this is something like my buddy Thursdays was telling me that he likes to do, and I really like the idea. It's not something I always did, but you have so many Z levels to work with, it's staggering. You're a dwarf. You're supposed to be, like, under the ground most of the time. So you need to think about the fact that you can just keep going down, 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 down. You could build structures on top. You could build castles and things like that on top of the surface if you want. But generally, you're building underground. So he likes to build every other level so that you have kind of like an emergency level where if you need something on the spot, you could put it on that level and you have space to work with. And that's a pretty interesting idea. Now, I'm going to say, okay, we have this dining hall. So let's start expanding it. We're going to build B, furniture. And I'm going to build some tables. And I'm going to put another table here and another table here. And then I'm actually going to build a table here. And I only have 3, but that's fine. So we'll put those tables in. And then we're going to right-click to close, push B, go to furniture, and we're going to start throwing in chairs. And remember, we're using the closest chair that they've got. And we need more chairs. So we really only have 1. Now, you couldn't select these tiles with the boulder on it. So we need somebody to move these boulders, and the way we do that is to start creating stone stockpiles and having people just dump stone into a location so that we can clear out space. Now, I'm going to set up a whole bunch of mining. So I'm going to make like a giant room here, and a doorway here, and a doorway here. This could be a stone stockpile right away, actually. And we can even expand this to as far over as we can go, like so. And now, I don't know why there's a table right there. I think I must have accidentally built that table. That's kind of funny. So I'm going to build this here, and I build this here. And then I'm going to right-click. I'm going to click on this table, and I'm going to just say, that we don't want it here. So we could dump it, but we don't really want to do that. We just want to remove the building, and then somebody will put it in a stockpile. Okay, and this room is just kind of like an empty stairwell room, but I'm going to actually... Yeah. Okay, so this is actually not going to be stone stockpile. This is going to be wood stockpile. And I'm going to build another carpenter's workshop up here. I want to have 2 carpenter's workshops because we want to have 2 people building stuff out of wood for the time being. That's fine. I usually, like, at some point, I almost like to have somebody set always building.
So I have this workshop over here. I need to make big, big. Just let me. Big workshop. What I can do is, for example, this is a stone workshop. I can just designate this entire place for wood and stone. Let me see. It's gonna take a lot of time. And then I can connect. Using this workshop. Okay, I have 5, 6 beds and doors. a lot of work happening.
like barrels, so that I never run out and I can brew all my drinks, and building a lot of bins and things like that. And then we're going to need some more stoneworkers workshops as well, because we want more things out of this. So let's actually go build workshop, stoneworker, and let's just put another one right there. Right click, and this is great. And I'm going to say, okay, good. We need to go push Y and open up the labor screen. And we need to just kind of say, all right, who can mine? Well, we only have 3 miners right now, which is fine. Who can cut wood? Everybody who has an axe can do this. That's fine. We're letting everybody plant stone cutters. Everybody. Can do that. Engravers?
Okay, let me look at my labor menu and see, carpenter is what stone cutters. will need wood substitution.
Okay. I'm going to say only selected can do this. And I'm going to just pick somebody at random, like this herbalist, and I'm going to be like, you're my engraver. I love to have one engraver that I assign early. What's the engraver do? They smooth and detail carving beautiful reliefs and intricacies into the stone, making the area more valuable and attractive. And what I like to do right at the beginning is just have one person who's doing this the whole game so that they become amazing and that they can do it rapidly. Everybody is hauling, which is fine. I'm actually going to say he is specialized, so he's not going to haul. He's only going to do this job. And then at this point, I'm going to go to this button right here that looks like a kind of square piece of stone. This is smoothing. You can click on this or you can push V, and I'm going to say let's smooth it up. I like to start in the dining room, and actually I'm going to select the whole thing like this, even the tiles around it. And now you'll see there's this kind of like overlay. I'm going to right click to close it. If I push V, you can see it again. They're going to smooth everything that they can. Now I'll right click stuff that is not stone, like this loam cavern floor, they can't smooth or carve, but if it is stone, they can. I'm going to unpause the game. And we're going to see how many people can get to work. We kind of need the miners to do their thing for a moment. A lot of people are going to start planting. I'm going to add new task. I said brew drink from fruit. Well, of course we can't do that. That's the wrong button. Okay, yeah, we need to brew it from a plant. So we have plants to brew. That's easy. And now this guy's going to be brewing it up. Now, I'm going to pause it. I'm just going to talk about something. Right now, I don't care, all right, about what's going on with certain jobs. But in the kitchen, okay, I'm in the work details screen right here. You can see standing orders. You can see, like use any cloth, collect webs, slaughter animals. Here's the kitchen. We have, 30 plump helmets around. You could change the permissions. You have, what stones you can use. There's a lot of stuff you can do here. But right now I have everybody doing everything, and I'm not really specializing. But what you can do is you can click on the U key to look at your citizens, and this is another way to kind of see what they're doing. Now, this is perfect. We haven't talked about this screen yet. It's the far left button in the bottom left of the screen, and it looks like a dwarf head, and you just push this. And if you push U, you can open this or click on this, and it shows you all your people, all your citizens, all your pets, others, which are these wild animals, and then anybody who's dead or missing. And this will tell you what everybody's doing. So, 3 people right now are smoothing the wall, which is confusing because I thought I assigned that. I'll go back to the labor panel with engravers, and I said only selected can do this. So maybe that counts as stone cutting. I don't know. But anyway, some people are smoothing that, and that's fine. They just have a job to do. Now I'm going to go back to the creatures panel. By the way, all of these are kind of you can click on these keys, but they also represent these tabs up here at the top. So once you get to this screen, you can kind of mess with. You don't have to click down here anymore. You can just move around using this as a navigation. Now, this will tell you what everybody's doing, and it'll tell you, if somebody has a job or doesn't have a job. So it's a good place to find, hey, this person has no job. This engraver has no job. And they have no job because, indeed, engraving is a separate task from smoothing. So what I'm going to do is go back to labor, and I'm going to turn this person back into a generalist so that they can do other. Their stuff until an engraving job comes along. Now here, you can see what they're doing, and you can also just kind of click on your dwarves. So this, for example, who is brewing the drink? This stone crafter, right? So this guy's job is stone crafter. And if you click on them, you can right-click on them from in the citizen panel. From the screen, what you can do is you can pick somebody and you can say, all right, hey, show me where they are. And you can push this button to leave the menu and center on them, or you can push the magnifying glass to go to their character sheet. So right now, for example, who's brewing the drink? This stone crafter. I'm going to click the magnifying glass, and you see this is where they are, and then what are their skills? So this is the dwarf screen, and it's telling me everything about them, their overview, what items they have. This is the clothes that they're wearing, right? So you can see they have these pants on. This shows you what their skills are, and you can see they're a talented stone crafter. That is good for stone crafting, but not for brewing. So I don't want him to do this job. So I'm going to be like, dude, stop doing this job. So let's go over here, and let's try to figure out a way to get somebody else to brew the drink. So I can say this is free for anybody to use, right? But instead, I can go to the workers tab at this still and say, hey, I only want somebody who is good at this to be doing that. And right now, I want this person, the armorer, to do this. And I'm specializing them on this, which is just this job. No, actually, I'll say they can do that. All right, and then let's unpause the game. And then I'm going to go up, pushing E, and Stonecrafter, you're not doing anything. You should be doing this. And I'm going to assign Stonecraft Man to this job. This guy. And he's now the master of the workshop. And I want him to specialize in his assigned tasks. So I'm going to unpause the game. Now, what's interesting is if I'm going to repause it. If I pause the game again and then I click on you to look at these people, many of these people have become something beyond their current job because they're smoothing the wall. So right now, because everybody's doing this one job of smoothing, they might start to skill up at smoothing, but that's fine. Now I want none of my miners to be doing this though. I want my miners to just always be mining. So I'm going to go go to the labor screen or push Y, and I'm going to go to mining, and I'm going to say only selected do this, and I'm going to specialize all of my miners. I don't want them doing anything except mining. Unpause it. There's so much for them to be mining. That's what we need them to do. Okay, good. Well, that's not my guy who's come here. Anyway, we're going to assign new tasks, and I need doors. So I'm going to go to doors, and I'm going to repeat this. Let's get a bunch of doors coming out, and we've got beds coming out. Great. So now, you know what? I said I wasn't going to build anything on this floor, and I completely lied. I'm going to open this up. I'm going to build another dormitory right here just to give people a place to sleep. And I just mine that out, unpause, and let's go. Okay, so they're all smoothing away because it's like the main job right now. And people have actually put down thrones. Oh, they did put the thrones where the boulder was, so I misspoke about that. They were able to move the boulders out of the way and put those down. Great. And somebody is making thrones, hopefully. Okay, good. And we're brewing drinks, I hope. This is a food stockpile. And already you can see like our drinks are going up. And take a look at this flooring right here. So we are smoothing this, and it changes the way that it looks when it's smoothed. Even the walls, like you can tell they've been smoothed. All right, they're mining this out. Once this gets done, we're going to make this a giant stone stockpile. Stone stockpiles are kind of annoying because they fill up so quickly. But I'd love to get all these stones moved out of the way. Oh, wait, this was going to be our wood stockpile anyway. Sorry about that. I lied. We're going to go ahead and then just make this our stone stockpile. I'm going to go here. And I'm going to add this. And then I'm going to just extend this way up here. When you're mining, you never want to be on the edge because it'll come out of your fort. You always want to leave like a 1 square buffer so that you aren't going through a wall and allowing enemies access. Going to go ahead and go here and here. Unpause.
Let me see if I've given access anywhere. No. So I have 7 beds on top, and now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I'm doing good. I'll just leave it over here. Some people can have a room, the other people have to manage. What I really need to look, what I really need to do right now is okay. So that's unfortunate. My dining room has like most of it is sand now. What I really need to do is mm,
Pause the game.
what I'm concerned
Petitions.
about
What is this? What do you want?
wait,
They want a temple and a priest. Not right now.
I don't have any.
It's a very religious area, so they must want that immediately. We don't have. That's just not on our docket at the moment. Okay, I'm going to then push P to make a stockpile. I'm going to push the plus button to add it, and I'm going to turn this whole thing into a stockpile, and I'm going to accept, and we're going to make this
What do
wood
we have?
only, and then we're going to right click, and then I'm going to click on this stockpile, and I'm going to just try to remove this stockpile, basically. Let me see. Oh, no, here we go. I want to erase this whole stockpile. View stockpile, and here we go. Remove the stockpile permanently. Click on that. So you click view stockpile, and now you'll see the stockpile ropes and icons are gone. There's no stockpile here, and they'll start moving the wood inside. Unpause it. Right click. This is all nicely smooth now for the most part. I can push V and have them smooth more of this if it's possible. And then they might not be able to get under the placed furniture, which is fine. Now they're going to start moving wood into this room, you can see. All right, so now we're making... I'm going to right-click to close that up. We're making beds, and we're making thrones, and we're making doors. Good. I'm going to go down. This room is already done. So we're going to build a separate dormitory down here so that we have places for everyone to sleep. So we're going to push B. We're going to go to furniture, and we're going to build beds. And I'm just going to start throwing in as many beds, basically, as I possibly can down here. Like this. And then I'm even going to build beds like that. And that should be good. Right-click, and then I'm going to build, and I'm going to just try to throw in a door. And put a door here and a door here. You kind of want to have doors wherever they're sleeping, not only so that you can mark the area, but because you want to contain noise and stuff. All right, good. And we don't have a door yet. That's fine. So I've marked all of these things for them to build. You can see they're ghosted in. They're starting to put in the lumber. Okay, fantastic. And you can just, if you want, go down here, push U, and see what everybody's doing. So they're like making doors. They're digging. Somebody's attending a meeting, which is hysterical. This guy is conducting a meeting, so let's go to that. Oh, he's doing it back here. So that's a problem. All right. So what we want to do immediately, we kind of have to. We need one more door. We need the door first. Okay, unfortunately. Hopefully she can finish that door. They're having a meeting, and the meeting leader likes to do that. But when you start Dwarf Fortress, your meeting place is F1, at where your wagon used to be. Even if there's no wagon anymore. That's where they're going to use as their meeting place. And we are going to build us a new meeting place that's not outside. If your dwarves want to throw parties, they'll do it, at your meeting place, etc. So we don't want that. I need you to build that door so I can make this closed. Give me a door. Do we have a door? Hopefully we do. Let me see if she's done. There we go. Perfect. All right. So now that once they set in this door, then I'm going to go down. This is all built. Look at this. So we're going to go to zones, and we're going to kind of say dormitory, and we're going to click here, and we're going to say accept. So this is another dormitory. So now everybody has a place to sleep. All right, and we're going to go up, unpause the game. And now this door is done. So what we can immediately do is I'm going to build furniture, chair, as many chairs as I can get into this dining room. As many chairs as we have. Go ahead and put those in. If you've got them, you've got them. That's great. And then build tables, furniture, table. Put one here, no more. Okay. And then I'm going to go to zone, and we're going to say, remember, you can overlap your zones in this game, which is awesome. We're going to first...
Okay, so what's happening? Okay, winter is here. Autumn has arrived. The game saved.
select dining hall, and we're just going to select this whole thing, even the outside walls, dining hall. And we're going to say accept. It's a big dining hall. And then we're also going to make this our meeting area right in here. Same thing, meeting area accept. So it's overlapping meeting area. It's a meeting hall and it's a dining hall. And we're just going to right click, and these zones
Oh, okay, I'm just gonna take a look at the finished goods. Oh, anyways.
should see them right here. Now, let me make sure that we actually got the dining hall registered there. There we go. Okay. All right. So at this point, once you make a meeting hall and a dining hall, you'll see your people congregate at your meeting hall to just chill, maybe, and at your dining hall, definitely, to eat. So that's what they're going to be doing. And we have another petition to build we need a temple and a priest. Fine, I approve this. They really, really want this happening. Okay, so we can build a temple. All right, fine. Now this room is done up here. So I'm going to push P, and I'm going to add a stockpile that's like way up here, like this. And then we're going to accept. I'm going to click on this. I'm going to continue painting it so that I add this as well. And I accept, and then this is going to be just stone. And then we're going to right-click, and you'll see there's a big stone icon there. So hopefully it'll start moving stuff accordingly. Unpause it. All right. Now this is looking great. Now I'm actually going to push V.
The 9 bedrooms.
And I'm going to not just do smoothing, I'm going to click engraving, and I'm going to have the engraver go to town on our dining hall. Great. Okay, and I'm going to build another workshop, which is one more carpenter, and we'll just kind of put them... this is fine, right there. And how many doors do I have? I'm going to start putting doors everywhere. Oh, we need another door out here for sure. Great. Door on the food. We're going to need another food stockpile pretty soon. Okay. Right click, go down. Let's see how our food's doing. All right, you can see this is like some drink that we made. We're growing the plump helmets. It looks great. And somebody is brewing the drink. Fantastic. Okay. Now, when you look at our, only 3 people are unhappy. 2 people are like super happy. So let's click on you and see. Okay, so this stone crafter and this fisher dwarf have no labor.
Oh, 1% is super happy. This person is amazing. He feels love remembering a new romance. He felt satisfied. He has a lover. And he's 18 years old with a beard and stuff. So... Fight. What do I want to do? Another woodcutter and
And that's because I've specialized them into mining. So you got to watch out for this. An animal has grown to become a stray water. So we had a baby. These are the migrants. Somebody's become a carpenter. We've struck a new mine. The dog is fighting. It's summertime. Okay. So the game used to really easily show you like how many idling laborers you had, and it was always a concern. Now you just kind of have to push U and just look in here and just check every once in a while. And what we want to do is we're going to go down to this other Z level, and I'm going to push mining, and we're going to start tunneling basically some hallways like this, and we don't have to worry at all anymore about what's above us because we're so far down. And we're going to start, this level is going to be where I'm going to dig this out, and it's going to be massive. I'm going to start making bedrooms. Now, I like to make 3x3 bedrooms. So I'm going to kind of click these like this, and you make a 3x3 bedroom like this, and then you give them a doorway, and I'm going to make a bedroom for every dwarf that we have. I like to do this. Some people make 2x2 bedrooms. You can make even smaller bedrooms. I like to make pretty large bedrooms for my dwarves, right? And then this looks good, and you can always make hallways and things to get around, but I like to keep my dwarves happy with nice bed chambers like this. Okay, so you see I've kind of planned out some bedrooms, and then like around here you could say, all right, I'm going to build another hallway, and then we can sweep down here and have these work like this, and then have a hallway that's like goes down to here. and then we just repeat like this. Just make a bunch of bedrooms. This is a little bit off. Like, maybe I'm not thrilled with this because I'd rather have this hallway go through. Yeah, I'm going to actually do that. And then I'm going to edit this just a bit. So what I'm going to do is erase that mining stuff and then go back to mining like this. And then select it like this. Perfect. So this way, you can even have this be like the corner penthouse with 2 doors if you want. The dwarves can easily get in and out. You don't want them walking forever, so you want your hallways to kind of like, wrap around. You can plan those in first if you want. It doesn't have to be perfect. Gosh, none of my stuff ever is, but it's just something to think about. Like, you want this to be, maybe a hallway going like this. And this is going to give... I like to do stuff like this because this is going to give my miners a job to do for a long time. So I'm going to unpause it. You can immediately see all my miners are getting to work. And I'm going to right click and close this up. And then you can see that like everybody is doing something that the herbalist is not, because that's my engraver. And then the expedition leader is not doing anything either because that's my... I guess they want to cut trees down. But there should be plenty of stuff to engrave. Now they're all doing stuff. Sometimes they'll say no job, and they do have a job. They're just taking a moment, and they'll get a job in a moment. But everybody should be hauling stone and wood, at the very least. And then I'm going to set some more trees to chop, like over here. Not too far away from the base, but there you go. So we've got ourselves with some workshops that we've built, and some nice big stockpiles. Now, something you can do if you want, and I like to do this with saving time, is you can just go ahead and make stockpiles in the room that your workshop's in, and it will automatically, obviously, not put it on your workshop. And then you can just make this stockpile. You accept it in the upper left, and, most of the stuff we're going to be building here is furniture. So you just make it a furniture stockpile, and then you right-click to close. And then we say, you know what, we want another stockpile, and I'll put one in here, which is, also a furniture stockpile. You got to accept it before you right-click to close, and then there you go, furniture. And then I'll do the same thing over here. And this will just help us so that, like, when these crafts dwarves get done making whatever they're making, they will just immediately step down and put it here, and then people can move it. We have a more general stockpile here, but this is kind of just a catch-all space. Eventually, we're going to start building... stockpiles and such that are very, very specific to the task. So we'll accept this stockpile and furniture and right-click. Good. This is also going to be, you know, an area where we can assign jobs. So we're making beds, a lot of them. And I'd like to get some more doors. Now you can make stone doors. So let's see about barrels. I'm going to just repeat this task. That's fine. And right click because I'm going to go up and I'm going to check this kind of stockpile that we built. And there's some empty barrels here. There's also a bunch of empty beds. So we can turn off.
See what's been built. So now I understand that goblets are
Who's making the chairs? You are.
here. So, yep, I've got to do a search. Goblins are used in different workshop based on their material, primarily the metal. Okay. Rock mugs. I guess they're making that. Now let me just see.
Hello, everyone. How's it going? Dr. Incompetent here, and let's play some Dwarf Fortress.
Because
we're gonna have to build some flooring.
Right.
So we're gonna build construction floor here. Out of plum wood is great. Squeeze crux the and hopefully they will get to the job of hauling around, just picking. And maybe I don't even know if you need to make each assign it to a person or even make it like this. I'm just going to go ahead and make bedrooms so that people know that they can sleep here. And you might not even need to do that. You might just be able to be like, all right, let's just check this out. What if I did that and just made it like a 4-person bedroom? I'll see how it goes. Because I want people to sleep in the bedrooms and not in the dormitory unless they have to, because these are, generally more favorable spaces that will make the dwarves happy. All right. Oh, we have 31. Okay, good. The chain has been completed, so that means that we can, with the copper chain,
I saw
as special
blinds tutorial earlier, and he was making 2x2, so I
realized he should get a job in a moment. So that means that the miners are out of jobs. So they should get a job eventually.
What about goblins?
Already. Alright.
Late summer?
Could.
I could crack it by this. Late summer?
Let me see.
Oh, shit.
We've got silver, iron, and coke. We got a lot of iron, actually. Okay. So when you have a lot of iron, what you can do is get your people set. So we're going to go ahead and go here.
By late summer, he has all of that. And I'm in early autumn. So it's okay, I guess. I just need to run fast.
So I'm going to go to this one. I'm going to say, okay, turn this off, add new task, and can you make... Well, we're going to need one altar. And we're going to need... I'll make a couple of buckets, just some random stuff that I might want for now. And then what else do I want to make? We have doors.
My goal is after these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 10. No, I'm probably going to turn this into another meeting area and then book different and this place as well.
We can make chairs, you know. And just have some wooden chairs.
Okay, yes. what I need right now is this area, and I'm gonna just like separate separate this somehow with walls and have a area like this is a dining hall. It's gonna look weird, but then everything's gonna be smooth in there and engraved in there. Oh shit, it's all baked. I'm gonna wait till he gets
Wooden
this.
chests are good too for storage. I'll make some chairs, that's fine, and then we'll repeat that. Okay, right click. Now, something I thought was funny is you see this dwarf right here, they have a sad face, and you want to keep your people happy. So in the upper center of the screen, you can see their moods, and you can just click on them, left click, and like you can go down here into this bottom box and see what's going on. Like, why are you unhappy? And so this person was annoyed having a drink without using a goblet, cup, or mug, and they didn't like being caught in the rain. So because we're going to basically eliminate being in the rain for most of our dwarves, this will not be a problem anymore. Now you can also see here's their skills, and you can see, okay, unmet needs. They want a good meal, they want to admire some art, they want to be with their family, okay, and then this is their personality. They're not in a military squad. This says they have no position, like they don't have an official job, like mayor, bookkeeper, or something. This is their health. Again, you can see what they're equipped with. Here's their health problems. And these tabs you can explore. They have sub-tabs, like any wounds or treatment once we get medical dwarves and stuff like that. Here's their skills, combat skills, social skills. This becomes important if you're choosing somebody to be like your mayor or your expedition leader or something. Other skills, and then their knowledge, and then you can go into, okay, what rooms does this person have, this dwarf? Do they have they don't have their own bedroom yet. They don't have a personal dining room or a personal tomb. And then you can go to their actual labor. And so they have their own individual labor screen. And right now they'll do anything, but you can specialize them here and say, like, I don't want them to do fishing, or you say only will do assigned tasks. Actually, I think that check mark meant they will do that, not won't do that. But it was red. It was kind of intimidating looking. But you can just go to Y and go to the labor screen and kind of work it from this angle instead. But everyone brings up a good point, which is they don't have cups to drink from. So if I were to go here, right, and I were to say add new task, and
So I've taken care of that. Okay, although it is a grim reminder to winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the perils of conflagration is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft drafts. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Okay, I'm gonna pause. Craft. I need to make craft. What can I make, man? These things. I don't know. I'm in early autumn, and over here we're in late summer. Which means there is. So, and carpenter's workshop, nothing's happening here. This is queued with jugs. Nothing. This is just mining and doing floors and stuff. And I'm somehow only making 2 by 2 bedrooms, man. I should be making 2 by 3 by 3. Yes. Up. Toggle graphics. I don't know. I'm just gonna let it be. Make few new beds. One, two. How many do I have on that level? I have one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Nine. So I need six. Five. Three, four. So one thing that I can do is just these first 14 are gonna be like, or I can just leave this and start. Like just the first few ones, unlucky ones. Now 3 by 3. Later on, I can move them as well. Right now, I have these many prepared. I don't know what's happening. I'm just okay. Let's watch
Make a cup. I can't. Make a goblet. We can't. So
that. Jug.
wood is not the way to do that. If I were to go here and I were to say, add new task. No cup. No goblet. Because these are not the right workshops. So this is going to be a big step for us, which is providing a workshop to create mugs. Now you might say, well, what's the big deal? We'll find that out really soon. I'm going to unpause the game. Now, is my engraver ever going to get on this job? Engraver, what are you doing? Looks like we have struck something else. Now we can go down to, this is our bedroom level. Look at this. Our miners are carving out all these personal bedrooms, which is awesome. And you can see we're really, really growing food well. And you can click on this dwarf. Why are they unhappy? They were caught in the rain. They didn't have a cup or a mug. And then some of these dwarves, if you click on them, they're upset because I kept rejecting their petition for a temple for the Coven of Coloring. So they want some religion, so we're going to have to build that for them. So I guess I'll just, begin the makings of some kind of a temple area for these dwarves that are interested in this.
Here of embers.
And
Such
I'm
a
not
small
gonna
temple.
cut anything here.
Yep, that guy's on the tutorial. He's making a small temple because his dwarves are petitioning for a temple. I will first. I need to make uh, uh, I guess, a manager, a room for a manager, and a room for a hospital. These are my priorities at the moment. I have a little dorm over here and bedrooms over here. So I was confused between 2 by 2 blocks, which I saw in the blind tutorial, blind beginner guide. But this one that I'm following, because he started from the tutorial itself. Blind said, if you want to do it, do it. If you don't want to do it, then don't. And he was doing the other way. So I was following the tutorial. I couldn't do anything. So because it has like specific tasks that the tutorial wants you to do, and you can't do anything else. So I started following this beginner's guide, and from 2 bedrooms now, I guess like the first 14 doors are gonna get 2 bedroom, 2 by 2 bedrooms, and the next ones are gonna get 3 by 3. But otherwise, I think the things are happening smoothly. Um I have a farm going on, and this is my first playthrough. I have a farm going on. I have food, drink, seeds. Um, Everything seems to be nice. These are my 3 workshops. I'm just very close to winter as well, so I don't know what kind of crafts I can, mass produce so that I can trade them. I'm following this. This guy is probably going to make goblets, because it's one of his the 10th
Here
videos.
of Embers. Oof, I don't think I can really follow the accent.
Oh, cool, cool, cool. Uh, so yeah. So how do I explain what's happening? How do I describe what's happening then? Um. Anyhow. Yup. I'm just waiting for winter so that when the trade caravan comes, I have like some uh a stock of craft items to trade with them. Otherwise, like everything's happening smoothly. Glove Savior is like now growing as a settlement. Cool.
because uh, this will go outside, and we don't want that. All right. And then we'll go down, unpause it. And I'm going to actually push labor. I'm going to right click, push labor. Where is my engraver? What are you doing? Here. You. Engraver, what are you up to? Store item in stockpile. Right. So we can make this person specialized now. You can do a lot of these commands you can access from different points. So if we went to the labor screen, we could also do this, but I'm going to get this person back to engraving. So hopefully they'll come over here and just start engraving. We want this whole dining room to be finished. And once they're done storing the item in the stockpile, they should come do that. They're eating. All right, fine. And this is the game. You can't, like...
Shit, I gotta check. Well, my dining area is a little different than his. I have sand over here. That's why like I'm making space over here so that I can like make a wall, and oh, I hope this is a rock floor, so I can smoothen all of this out and engrave it. It's gonna be a little different, but it's gonna be a space. Oh, yes, these guys are all be here. Diplomacy. What is it? Early autumn? I thought these guys come in winter. So they have stuff. I think I'm gonna keep it paused till this guy reaches like early autumn. He's late summer.
Be like, hey, go engrave. You can what the best you can usually do is like tell them to do stuff and then eliminate all other jobs, and then eventually they'll get to it. Is kind of how dwarves work. All right, so what are you building? Thrones, and you're making what? Doors? That's perfect. How many thrones do we have? So one thing you can do, you can see we have 1, 2 thrones right here, and you can go up and see, do we have any thrones? We have 3, 4, 5. Once we get a bookkeeper, it'll be easier to count these things, but just visually, you can go to your stockpiles. There's doors, there's barrels. This is looking great. I'm going to go ahead and build, some doors right here. Just drop in. Looks like we have claystone doors. That's fine. Build door, door, and I'm going to say use closest material again, and just there we go. Have it like this. Those are getting doored off. There's a door up here. That looks good. Give me a door here and here. Now I like having. We're out of doors. I like having doors, and we're going to need doors in these bedrooms too. Everywhere. Okay. We're going to just right-click because it was mad because we didn't have any doors. People are sleeping in the dormitory. That looks great.
So I guess like the month has 31 days. He's like freaking 33 days. I'm 33 days behind the
Now, I'm
guide
going
already.
to see how many thrones we have. I'm going to go to build, furniture, chair, and we're going to use closest material, keep building after placement. And I'm going to try to build a chair everywhere that there isn't a chair, right? And so
Okie dokie. And I just have one table and no chair. I have some things happening over here. Something to drink from. Stoneworker table. Mm, 6. So I need like 14 so that all of them can sit and drink, eat in a day. If they eat at the same time, all of them have a space, table and chair for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5, 11. And then a throne. I'm just gonna save wood. I think I have like a bunch of rock.
Here of embers. Work orders can do 10 or some other count.
Yes, I don't have a manager at the moment. So I can't do work orders. I need a manager. I'm following the beginner guide and he hasn't yet assigned a manager. Uh Nothing. I guess like a manager. And adequate organizer. This guy is a manager now. So work orders. I think I can now. There are no active work orders. Yup, got it. I can do 10 things from this now. But I really don't know how this works because I just
these
know
all look
whatever's
like
been like.
Here of embers. He needs an office to start processing work orders too, which means a table and chair.
Cool, understood. Um, I'm just gonna make a room for him then. I'll just 8 and a room over here. I guess a 5x5. Cool. I have a room over here as well, some meeting area at the moment, but I can just designate this entire place as a meeting area. What is this? Overlapping dining hall and tavern. Yeah. Okay. Overlapping dining hall. Dark thing. Step.
Ear of embers. More nature sounds, huh? That's new.
Yup, it sounds like something's croaking in the water. I can just leave this meeting area and doors. Door over here, no door. Table and a chair over here. Furniture. I wish there was a way that I could turn the table that like move the table around. Rotate the table. But I guess like I'll just keep it in the center over here. Chair. D. Oh, that's a bed. Alright. Cool. There's a big office for the manager. Rock table, rock throne. Just chance the tables and door. Up. Main thing.
They have chairs like that. Okay. So that actually looks pretty good. Now, it might not work. There we go. So they've you can see they're putting in chairs all the way around this massive table that we have. So I'm going to tell them now who's making the chairs. You are. We're going to kind of add a new task. We're going to stop doing that. And we need some other stuff. So what do we want? Well, I'll tell you what we want. First of all, I would like the chest. Wooden chests. Great. And we're going to repeat that. The reason I'm making chests is because I'm going to go down pushing C twice to our bedroom level. I like to put certain things in everybody's bedroom. A bed, a door, maybe a table and chair, a chest of drawers, maybe an armor stand, really cool decorative stuff. Now, some jobs, like a bookkeeper or a manager, things like this, they require, like, they have an office. So you need to, like, give them certain things for an office. So, like, if you click zones and you want to make an office, for example, it says a chair or a throne is required. So you need certain things for the position to be filled. And I like to look at that dwarf using the wheelbarrow. That's awesome to move the stones around. Love it. We actually need some more wheelbarrows. I'm going to go up. What are you making? Barrels? Okay. And we're going to add a new task. I'm going to say wheelbarrows. And I'm going to just kind of like, I'd like some more wheelbarrows. You can put a certain number of wheelbarrows and you can change it at every stockpile. You don't need them at all stockpiles. You really just need them at like places with big things, lumber, rocks, stuff like that. Sometimes furniture, but that looks great. Okay, And then I'm going to actually. It might look weird that I'm going to keep making barrels, but you need a lot. All right, how are we doing on barrels? Look, all of this, we're filling this up, right? So this is Dwarven Wine Barrel, and this is Dwarven Wine, this is Dwarven Wine, and they're making it right here. So they're taking the plump helmet.
Yes. This reminds me, I just have one carpenter's shop, and I guess I need a couple of them. What's the status of my guys? Of the dwarfs? Play. These are children. Oh, the children is construct building. Why? Chore? Smooth flow, make rock flow, sleep, smooth flow, conduct meeting. Where? In the meeting area. Cool. Diplomacy. I don't quite understand how to trade. That I don't have anything. Trade. Let's just start. See what's happening.
Ear of Embers. Oh, I can tell you.
Oh, so
Ear of Embers. But it might be too late in the season to get anything done.
yes, I guess I this guy is in late summer on the 24th, and I don't understand how is he trading goblins.
Ear of Embers. You go to the depot and select goods for moving to the depot.
Mhm. I think it's too late because I need a bunch of goods as well. What I can't just what do I have? I have some wood barrels and that are laying empty. Bins, bowl, buckets.
Ear of Embers. Barrels work, but we don't even know if you need anything.
Yes. So how the 14th of limestone, which is early autumn, how many days differences between the 24th of Galena, that is late summer, to early autumn? I think it's just um 6 and 14, 20 days. I'm 20 days behind that guy. That's a lot of days. 20 days you can make like 50 things. Let's see if I can make a bunch of jugs. I'll just trade
Ear of Embers. If you have rock jugs, you can trade rock jugs too.
yes. I've just started making rock jugs. So now this goes on indefinitely. But let's see by mid autumn. For how long are they here for? The expedition leader Rigoth Zanorba meets with the outpost liaison Izum Obocast. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Okay. There's much to share. Information added to civilization's world info. Cool. Make requests for next caravan. Then they'll charge more for these items. Hmm. Yes, that is why I'm just so behind this guy. I want to see what kind of requests he makes in the tutorial.
And they're turning it into drink.
Um, It's on pause.
Drink is incredibly important, more important than food, strangely. They drink for everything, and they don't need water. You don't need to worry about that. Uh, Alcohol is just fine. It's actually preferred, and we'll put that there. When we are brewing the drink from plant, we do not damage the seeds, so we just get the seeds back and can plant them, and then they can eat just the plump helmets uncooked. You actually don't want to cook the plump helmets, because if you start trying to cook the plump helmets for food, the problem is that you will then lose the seeds, and then you will run out of plump helmets. So don't cook them, just brew them into drinks. All right, and it looks like, what, we getting to a new season here? Yeah, it's autumn. Okay, let's see what's going on. I'm going to pause the game and just read these announcements. Ooh, look, this guy made a masterpiece wooden barrel. That's cool. 2 people have become miners, and they're out of logs. So that means that we need to give people the job of, ooh, wow, this is beautiful. I haven't played so much on the Steam version, but look, it's autumn, so there's these tile sets of, like, the leaves changing. That's great. Now, somebody needs to be cutting wood. There actually are trees designated for chopping, but nobody's doing it. So I'm going to go to Y for labor. I'm going to go to woodcutters, and only select to do this. I'm going to actually... I'd love to have more people able to do this, right? So the woodcutter, well, why not? I'm going to tell everybody who can do this, who isn't doing something, that you are able to actually go woodcut. You can't tell everyone to do it because you have to have an axe, but the engraver, I don't want doing that. Wait, why are you... Wait a minute. Why is my engraver... High Master Engraver. Yeah, you should be... This is a dabbling engraver. I have the wrong person doing this. Okay. I got confused because they had engraver. No, I want my High Master Engraver doing this. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, they said engraver because they just picked up a little bit of skill in it, but no, that's what I want you doing. And you, no, I don't want you doing that, but I do want you to go to creatures, and yeah, see, on this screen, it's like abbreviated, their titles, so you don't see that that person is actually, you know,
That person's a herbalist.
something else. Like, they're a dabbling engraver, but I needed them to do something else. Anyway, now you can see they actually are engraving. Somebody's working on it. Well, one person. Yeah, there we go. So there's our engraver who's just busting it up. And when it's done, you'll see that it's no longer ghosted. It looks like this. It says detailed claystone floor. And you can actually, once it's engraved, you can left click on it, and it says engraved on the floor is a masterfully designed image of Aretha, the defective Syrup, the Yeti, and Tamed Sable Reeves, the human, by Godin. Tamed Sable Reeves is striking down Aretha, the defective Syrup. The artwork relates to the killing of the Yeti by the human Tamed Sable Reeves in the Horn of Droplets in 82. So that tile on the ground has this piece of artwork commemorating a event that happened in our procedurally generated...
Second limestone. Yup. I'm on the 16th limestone. I have some things that I have some things that he doesn't have. I guess.
Here of embers. You can trade rock and wood too, but they are heavy and barely worth anything.
Yup, I saw a beginner's guide where the person traded wheelbarrows, like a bunch of them. Do we have a gem thing? Crossbow. Move goods. Bags, barrels.
Here of embers. Tools.
Yup. But I don't have them. I just have like 4 wheelbarrows, 3 buckets. The most number of things that I have are these barrels.
Here of embers. You have wood, you can make more.
Yes, that seems reasonable. And how is that done? Oops. these things. Tools. Yup, I guess these are the things that I'm trading.
History. So how awesome is that? I'm going to actually leave this empty, and they canceled their... So you see how there's no tasks here? It's because there was no wood, so they canceled it, and now they're out doing other stuff. And this guy's actually chopping the tree. So now the people are chopping the tree, and we're getting logs back in here. But we don't need that much wood. Mainly, once you craft the initial wave of like furniture and stuff, you need wood for barrels and bins, and then like crutches, splints, wheelbarrows, stuff like that. But stone can pretty much be used for most things. So I'm going to go ahead and build a... By the way, we don't have a door right here. It could be a door right there.
Okay. Now the items are ready. This guy is just mining a little hallway over here, and a big hall and a corridor. Bedrooms, they're looking nice, all smoothed up. The other thing that I have, some of which I have now, are some rock jugs. All of that stocks, ammunition, amulets, anvils, armor, backpack, bag. Oh, we have 4 toys. Cool. We have 4 children as well.
And you can see all these doors that we've made, so that's amazing. And we made some chests, but I'm going to go ahead and say we've got enough chairs, so I'm going to click on this. I'm going to cancel this. I'm going to add another task, which is...
There's no 1.7.
I'm going to go... I love these cabinets in the bedrooms, so I'm going to make cabinets. And then now we can go push C, and go down here. You can see the bedrooms are coming in. And then we can just start building beds. Push B to build, go to furniture, put in beds, and then we can just start dropping beds in to these rooms, wherever you want the bed to be. And then once we get doors on... Oops, that one needs to be canceled. Here, get rid of that. Cancel construction. Build, furniture, bed. Once we get these rooms with doors, we can then start assigning them to individual dwarves. And that's all the beds that we have for the moment. So that's the other thing you need wood for is beds. All right, so we'll make some more beds, but let's get all those placed. And then I'm going to right-click and say, hey, can you add beds? And repeat that task. Sweet. All right, everybody. Well, look how good we're doing now. We have assigned, most of our migrants some labor, and we've got some massive stockpiles for wood and stone going. We created a dining hall. We smoothed it, and now we're engraving it. We put a big old dining table for everyone to come in when they want to eat. And we have made 2 carpenter's workshops and 2 stone working workshops. You might not even need this many. I like to just have some, so if I need things rapidly, like I can just turn it on in several workshops. Down one level, we built another dormitory, and we are brewing drink. We're doing fine on that. And then now we're starting to cut out a whole level of just like personal dwarf bedrooms. Up here, we have dug this, and we're going to have to build an altar and assign a priest so that we can have this temple because people are demanding it. Okay, so to build the altar, we actually push B, and we go to furniture, and it's called an offering place. And then we just say, use closest material. We did build one altar. And then we can build a door on this. There we go. And we can start getting a temple of some kind going so that this demand is met. Perfect. All right, everybody. I hope you're still finding this series to be useful and fun. We have a lot of work to do as we manage, getting ready and preparing and hunkering in, but we're making a great start. And thank you so much for watching and for all of your tips. If you're a veteran Dwarf Fortress player and you want to share your knowledge and help new players get into the game, I really appreciate it. Thanks, everyone.
So this is episode 3, and now episode 4.
Hello, everyone. How's it going? Dr. Incompetent here, and let's resume our complete beginner's guide to Dwarf Fortress, shall we? We're going to unpause the game and let these dwarves go. We're engraving the dining room. We're putting in some more places for people to sit, which is phenomenal. We've got a lumber stockpile, a stone stockpile. We are here making beds for all the new bedrooms that we built. We're making cabinets for those bedrooms. Nothing going on here, and we're making doors. So I think I'm going to go up and just look at my stockpile. We're doing well with bins and barrels. Pretty reasonable. So because this is happening, and we're chopping down some trees, obviously, I'm going to just go ahead and push M, and let's mine out, just, for fun, like, right there. And I will mine that out, even though we've already smoothed it. I'm going to put a small, teeny little stockpile up here that's just going to be for some more food. And we can even, just because I think it's funny, we can just have like, a little pantry over here too. It's just like food stockpile. Okay, and because you can see like our food stockpile here is getting pretty full, and I usually don't want it by the entryway, although it is nice if somebody wants to come in. We could also, if we wanted, expand this to look something like that. It's not at all important, but it's a thing that we could do. And I'm going to unpause it, and we're just going to push P. Oh, I have to right-click to close the mining. Push P to open a stockpile, and I'll just make a stockpile that's right here, and I'll accept it, and we're just going to put food here. Again, it's always just so good. We just click food, we right-click to close, to have stockpiles that are appropriate to the station. So you see
16th.
there's this big table that's getting installed right here, and then we've got these chairs. So this is a great dining room that we're building, and might as well just have it so people can pop in and get food whenever they need it. Now, another cool thing that we could do, let's go straight down, okay, to where we're at, and you see that right here, we're on this level where we're making food, and this is where we're brewing all these drinks, and they're coming up here. I'm going to actually go ahead and mine, and my idea is, what we can do is actually build a stairwell down right here that goes down to like here. So I'm going to go to stairs, and we're going to say, okay, start a staircase here, and then go to here, like that. And then somebody will do that. And eventually, then we can build another food stockpile here that's closer to this. And so people can like pop upstairs and keep this filled, so there's just less travel time. A lot of what you want to think about with your base as you plan it out. And by the way, I'm a terrible planner. I try to do things organically and just adjust, but I don't preemptively like block everything out. Some players do that, and that's awesome if that's your bag. I just kind of do things from the hip. So we want them, while we're using this dining room, because this might not be our permanent dining room as our fort gets bigger, it would be nice if they could just like pop up and get food here, and then they wouldn't have to spend so much time going to get a meal, then coming back here and sitting down, and then all of that stuff. So
you have to remove part of the stockpile to dig there properly.
This guy's
this is a way to do because this
the guy this is a YouTube guide. I'm
Here of embers. Yeah.
yes. So my thing is like, I think this guy's digging properly. These are my bedrooms. They're pretty good as well. What I am concerned about is I'm on the 16th of limestone. This is early autumn. This tutorial guy is on the 10th of limestone, and he's not even talking about
might not be our permanent dining room as our fort gets bigger.
what's happening.
It would be nice if they could just like pop up and get food here, and then they wouldn't have to spend so much time going to get a meal, then coming back here and sitting down, and then all of that stuff. So this is a way to do that. Now we've got the staircase built, and I'm just going to kind of like
I just wanted to
move
like
this.
get some clues, some guidelines, some basics of what stuff is good to trade, what stuff is good to buy
Over here,
because we're
and oh, you know what? How much space do I have? Oh, right. Regular mining. Oh wait, why am I only doing it one tile at a time? I don't want that.
like, I guess I can, if I have to think of it. I have stuff. I have seeds of things that I need, I guess. Plum seeds, the mushroom seeds. Kitchen. I have 28 plum helmets. I guess when I brew him, I will have seeds as well. It's growing over here in some quantity. Stockpile. Oh.
Here of embers. Truth be told, the easy way to feed a fortress is from fruit trees.
Oh. Food. I guess custom. Should I just keep it on drink over here? Drink. Go none. All. None. Drink. Plant. All. Apple cider. I guess drink do we have? Some plum seed, plum drink. Yes. From fruit trees, but I don't have. I This is the first time that I'm playing. Uh, I've got a like cashew tree trunk, lychee tree trunk. Lychees on the ground. Lychees, lychees,
Ear
lychees.
of embers. Lychee is a fruit, I think.
Yup. Lychee is a fruit. It's a fruit with uh like a big seed inside. I know it's fruit. That's what I was saying. There are lychees on the ground over here. Lychees, 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 lychees. If I knew this before, I wouldn't have cut a single lychee. Oh, there's an avocado tree as well. Avocados, avocados, lychee, lychee. That is cool. So what I can do is gather the lychees. Did it? I don't think it did. These
Ear of
things.
embers. You need a gathering one.
Oh,
Ear of embers. Zone.
zone. Meeting area, office, bedroom, dorm, dining hall, barrack, pen, pasture, archery, pit pond, garbage, water source. Gather fruit. Hmm. Cool. These are lychees and avocados. These are avocados and lychees. Ooh. Now we may have a lot of. We're not short on food. If only I knew better, I would have not cut a single one of these fruit trees. I think I've cut like a lot of them already. Oh shit, there's a pen over here. Let the animals eat as well. 2035. Insane. It's a lot that. Do I can just like make few people gather. Like I can say some busy gathering, listening to story, tell story, play these are children. Um Minor carpenter mason.
Ear of embers. Now the entire fortress will gather fruit.
Yup, and for a long time because that was a lot of that was a big area. Harvest plant. Planter. Planter. Plant gatherers. There are none. Everybody does this. Only selected do this. Okay. Our engraver is not doing anything. The spinner actually. The guide suggested that I make one person dedicated engraver, whosoever, and just let that person engrave himself so that he becomes like a master engraver. So right now he's not doing anything. He can gather, uh, and our woodcutters are also not doing
Ear
anything.
of embers. Your voice just cut out because you leaned away from the mic.
Oh, let me check. Check one. Ooh, I don't know how to resolve that, but I'll stay next to the mic when I speak. Um, Yep. There's no wood cutting happening at the moment, so I guess I'll assign some woodcutters to gather as well. This guy is a miner. Mining, I need to do a lot of mining, So out of four, I'll assign two carpenter, stone crafter, another woodcutter. Three guys gather in and cool, gather.
Oh, is this the edge? Oh, no. Okay. I must have clicked off of... here. Let me erase this mining. Yeah, I clicked on paint mode, and instead of... Okay, so that's a good thing to know. I want to be on rectangle mode, which is this kind of like stamp, which lets you drag out a rectangle. If you click on the paintbrush, you can do it tile by tile. There's reasons to do it tile by tile. Like sometimes I'll do that, but for the most part, I want this to be rectangle mode. So I'm going to go ahead and dig like this. There we go. And then I'm just going to kind of dig access to that here. And then this, I'm going to erase this. Yeah, and then I will make dig again, and we'll just kind of like combine this up and around like that. Now, sometimes if you cover up a stairwell, it will mess things up. There we go. So I don't want that to happen. So I had to repaint the stairwell. Okay. So hopefully they'll do that. We'll see how that goes. And now I need to build. Right click to close the mining. Push B to build. We're going to go build doors. I'm going to put a door here. And I'm just going to say use the closest door. That's fine. And then we're going to go build doors and doors right here. Here we go.
On the 17th of limestone, I want to see his trade.
Go use closest material like that. Fantastic. Now, the reason I'm putting doors on these stockpiles is whenever I'm storing food, I always want doors on these because if the food spoils and there's like rats or there are bugs and stuff, you don't want those to spill into your dining room. So the closed door will help prevent that. And now I'm just going to right click and unpause it.
Hey man.
All right.
Air of Embers. Thank you for informing me that my voice and the mic did not work properly.
And let's then
I'll
go down.
try to
You can
fix
see there's
them
digging this out. These bedrooms have been dug out. So we're going to go to build, and we're going to go to doors, and let's just do this all over again. We need to put doors everywhere. So we're going to start getting these bedrooms going. No more doors. Good. Fair enough. And I'm going to right click to close that. I'm going to say build, and I'm going to go to furniture, and I'm going to see how many cabinets do I have. So I'll put like a cabinet back here, and one back here, and one over here. Just give everyone something to store stuff. Okay, good. And then I'm going to go to build, and actually before I go to build, I'm going to go to the... Here we go. I'm going to go to this screen. I'm going to push U to go to the creatures panel. And this is the nobles, the crown. It's over here to the bottom left. So here you can view your nobles as well as your administrators, military leaders, and other officials. So you can either push N to go to the nobles panel or click this crown in the bottom left of the heads-up display. And it will show you all of the different roles, political and power roles that people can take. So, they could be oligarchical if it's just like some kind of royalty thing. But you've also got...
later onward, I think the militia commander is also important. Make a barrack, assign people...
the business of more practical stuff like a sheriff, head hammerer, the chief surgeon, the chief medical dwarf. And
the medical dwarf as well.
Certain functions can only be performed by other administrators such as the manager and the bookkeeper. So we want a manager right now and a bookkeeper eventually. So I'm just going to say don't show again. I'm going to say okay. So if I want a manager and you mouse over the manager, it says the manager handles work orders. Once your fortress reaches a certain population, the manager must work in an office to validate work orders. So I think actually we could have established somebody as a manager without anything else, but because our fortress isn't probably big enough, but I always like to give them an office anyway. So what you do is I will go back, I'm just going to right click, and I'm going to click the plus button because you can see the manager is vacant, right? And I'm going to just click plus by this, and it'll tell you who has the best skill. So our expedition leader is an adequate organizer, and this sorts this by most skilled at the top to the bottom. And so our expedition leader is good at this. So I'm going to click this, okay? And I believe that the expedition leader can do both of these things, but let's make sure. Now, it says right here, they need a study. So to have a study, they need... we need to build a zone that's called a study, and we need to build a bedroom. So currently we have some problems, but we'll leave it just like this. I'm going to right click, and once one of these, I'm going to unpause it. Once one of these bedrooms gets built with the door, we can assign it as a quarters, and then we can go to zones, and we can say, what's a study? Well, it's an office, really. And so an office, requires certain furniture to be placed in it. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Godly Channel is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft stores. So this is a good reminder. We haven't built anything. We have nothing to sell these people. We're in bad shape as far as the caravan because we didn't really focus on that. We will be doing much better for the trade caravan next year because we're going to start building some crafts that we can trade. But right now we haven't built craft stores yet. So we could sell stuff if we want and buy stuff, trade with them, but we're not in that mode. So here, I'm going to pause it really fast. So what goes on is the trade caravan will come. They will come to our depot and they will unload their goods. We can load our goods on here. Okay, I'm going to just get away from that by left clicking on the trade depot, and then you can just say move goods to the depot, and you can select all the stuff that you want. Now, a broker is like a noble that's for trading. They're better at haggling, negotiating. You don't have to have someone do that, but it's usually best for your prices to send the most eloquent person out there to do that job. Now, we're not going to worry about it for the time being, but I will tell you, in Dwarf Fortress, you're not trading for money. There's no money that you're getting. You're always trading for goods. Like, it's just a straight up, like, I'll trade you this for that, and they have a value, and you have a value. Usually, until you get good, and even then, the value of your stuff will be paltry compared to the value of their stuff. So you will have to, before they will be satisfied, you will have to overpay significantly for items because that's just how it rolls. But once we get good, it won't matter because we'll have so much wealth that we can just kind of like afford to splash around. So look at this. Our dining room has really come together. All the tables are getting put in here. I'm going to push P for stockpile. I'm going to just put another kind of...
Okay, so this guy's strategy was that he didn't focus on that. He's gonna focus on that next is awaiting 15 items. I just want to cancel them then.
Ear of Embers. I expected that.
Yeah, I was wondering because I thought that this is an important thing to do, but I guess like it can be like uh it's not that important. Important is shelter, rooms, that is different rooms for the dwarves, beer, alcohol for the dwarves, and food for the dwarves. These are the primary things that we need, and advancement like expansion of the settlement, having good moods, having engraved rooms, having smoothened and engraved dining hall, and just trying to understand what the game is trying to tell me. That is going to be one of the most important things to learn. The dog is fighting, the yak bull is fighting. Oh shit, the dog. The stray dog attacks. Oh, what? Our dog and our bull are fighting? Not anymore. Okay.
Ear of Embers. Haha, your dog is attacking a wild yak.
Okay, a wild yak. What's the status of my pet? Uh, an stray dog, stray hunting dog. I guess they're healthy, so they survive. This one's healthy as well. Health, no health problems, nothing. Stray dog has given birth to puppies, which is over here. Merchants have arrived. Has the outpost liaison Isum has arrived. You have struck Pyrite. You have struck Jet.
Ear of Embers. Diplomacy is also something you should finish in full. Ear of Embers. At least, if it's friendly.
Yes. So I guess I'm just gonna leave it at done. What is this guy going to do? He's not gonna trade anything this year. Does he have anything in mind? Anything for the soldiers? Anything for the barrack?
Food stockpile here, and we're going to accept this, and I'm just going to call it food, and I'm going to right click to close. Now I'm going to click on this stockpile, and I'm going to say view stockpile, and then I'm going to click the plus paintbrush for repaint, and I'm just going to kind of add this extra space and accept it. Nothing huge, just a little bit of extra space. Okay, I'm going to go down, and you can see here they are digging this out for us, which is tremendous.
So in the guide, what he's basically doing is he's making all the stockpiles near his workshops, a food stockpile near his dining area. My dining area is not a good area. It's sand. I guess I have to make rock floor all over the place and smoothen it out. I can do that. Build instructions, floor, select material after placement. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Here of embers. You can order weapons, but they are very expensive. Here of embers. Metal is not cheap, and they won't all be low quality copper battle axes.
Cool. I can do that, but I don't know if I want that. Uh, what's the point of ordering something or asking for something with like I don't even
This.
know how that works.
And I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to right click and I'm going to push mining again. And I am going to mine out, make this room a little bit bigger. I might put in one more still so that we can really crank out the beverages. I also might try to make this a little bit bigger and see if there's more farmland for us to get into. And this is going to a situation where we have these tree trunks, but I'm never going to cut down these trees right here. I'm going to at least try to remember not to do that so that we don't have to worry about that. And then we go up. And let's look at our bedrooms. Actually, go down, down, down. Okay, so people are installing doors. So this room actually does have a door. This guy's putting in a cabinet, it looks like. Okay, great.
So the next thing to do is what's happening. All the noise some water noise and some noise from like the trade.
Here of embers. Well, don't leave him waiting.
Oh, this guy. I'm just gonna fast forward this. Diplomacy, what's happening? I'm on the 17th and this guy's on 13th.
Tasks in workshops. These work orders are set to complete a certain number of... That is a task that I am fine only having done right there. Now,
On the 15th, why doesn't he have that? I'm on 4th. Oh, is all the noise because of the diplomacy? Okay.
now, you see how
Yeah.
diplomacy, what is this? It says, oh, okay. The expedition
Here of
leader meets
embers.
with your outpost liaison. So
Someone is fighting, I
Asmel
guess.
is
The dog is fighting, the yak cola fighting. Is fighting. Okay, cool, let them fight. He's on the diplomacy thing.
the liaison from the mountain homes, and he says, let's discuss your situation. So we can get a caravan that comes from the elves. We can also get a caravan that comes from the dwarves, and that's from the mountain home. That's like from our capital where our migrants came from. And you say, okay, here's our situation. And you just click okay. And he says, all right, there's much to share. And so you get information about the politics and the armies and the good things and the bad things going around near you. And then now you say make requests for next year's caravan, and they'll charge more for these items. The idea is that with the trade caravan, you don't really get to control what they bring. They kind of bring stuff and you hope that it's good. But you can emphasize that they bring certain things, but they come at a premium, so they'll charge more for stuff that you request. But that is okay, because here is what we want. What we want, all right, are plump helmets. So we're going to go down and we're going to find plants. I'm going to click on plants, and we're going to click on plump helmets. This is what we want, a million of. I'm going to say done, and there.
Okie dokie. This guy suggests that we get plump health. Plump health.
Are going to be priced high, but right now I'm not too concerned about anything else. I just need to get so many plump helmets that our food situation is almost stabilized for the entire game. We want more plump helmets, and we say okay. And then let's discuss what you're willing to offer. What we're willing to offer. They want seeds and crowns if you're able to provide some. Okay, so this is telling you like, hey, if you aim at making seeds and crowns, like crowns are like decorative helmets, basically. I mean, they're crowns. Then they'll pay more for these things. We say okay, and then now this will happen next year. So we like planned. There is.
So okay, plump helmets done. Well then, we have finalized the import agreement. Feel free to go over the documents. Plump helmet requested price at 205%. Let's discuss what we are willing to offer for your crafts dwarfship. A need for prepared meals is expected, and if you are able to provide some, the the caravan will offer 186%. Okie dokie. I make the chicken and bunch of good prepared meals. This export agreement only. Oh, and we need food. The whole thing was food. This export agreement only applies to trade.
Ear of Embers. You can put that fruit to good use.
Yes. Okay. This is sorted. Let's see what these things are up. Our pets are up to. The stray dog misses the yak pole. Oh, the stray dog. Oh, which what? They're not fighting anymore. What's happening? This is the latest, right? At the bottom or on the top. The stray dog latches on firmly. Inside?
Ear of Embers. The top is the latest.
The top is the latest. Okay, this thing happened over here. What's happening? But it's not that serious, I guess.
Ear of Embers. Or maybe I'm wrong.
By stamina tough. She is terrified while in conflict. She felt adoration after giving birth to twins. Okie dokie. Now you have pups as well. Um, Later onwards, I saw a video where um, it was suggested that if you have a very high population of stray dogs, you might have to eat them. No health problems, no wounds, nothing.
Ear of Embers. You can geld the animals.
Okay, so they're not fighting anymore. I don't know what's the noise about. I
The
think
caravan here, right now, and this is, you can see how they've set up at our trade depot. I'm going to pause it just to look.
this is so my guys are gonna haul all of this move things over here. I wish I know how to cancel them. Back barrels cancel. Cool. Oh, shit. Ah, cool. Cancel. Bins, nothing, boulders, buckets, doors, log, food. Cool. This here, nothing's happening. That here. Winter melon wine.
At it. They've kind of put their goods here. You can click on this and you can go, and if you want to trade, you have to get your broker there, or if you don't have a broker, you just click anyone requested at the depot. So that means anyone will go there and just trade. You're not going to get the best prices, but at least you get to trade. Right now, we have no trader needed at depot selected, so nobody's doing anything. So we could go and trade, but I'm actually not going to trade right now because I'm okay with what we have. But I just wanted to show you how to do that. We also don't really have that much to sell. So as I look at this, okay, as we uncover more, I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to remove this stockpile, and then I'm going to push create stockpile, and I'm going to make a stockpile that's like up here, and then goes down here, and then also is kind of here and here. Effectively, this stockpile is only going to be on the tiles that I can't farm. And then I'm going to accept it, and this is going to be a food stockpile, and I'm going to right click. Now, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to say build, and
So I guess I'll just dig this entire sand area. Wait a second.
Here of embers. Since he had some rock, he was using rock for storage.
Okay, he was.
Here of embers. But you just have sand on that layer.
Yeah. And I don't have any of that mud or whatever dirt ground that he has. So all of my sand ground is going to be my farm area. I have rock area over here. I think I'm gonna make this a storage as well. But I wanted a food storage so that whatever my sand produces, I can store it somewhere near. This is the wood storage so that it goes into the place. Let's see, B, gold at gold. Now this is gonna be a very big office. I can make it a smaller place. He's also looking for more land to farm on. I think I'm gonna. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 5. A nice little plot. I can extend this place to make storage, but it's not going to be closer. Food, I can just assign this. This is already just a food storage. Just there's a little bit of distance between it, but it's cool. I can extend this.
I'm going to go to workshop, we're going to go to farming, we're going to go to farm plot, and we're going to select as much of this as we possibly can. Good. Okay, it wouldn't let...
And rock table, bed, jug, just bins over here.
They do it because there's a building present. So I'm just going to keep going and making all of these a farm plot. No mud, soil, building present. Okay. And then here we go. All right. And then we're going to just kind of like make all of this more farmland because I'm going to click on these tiles as well. There we go. And we're going to right click. So now we're going to get more farm. If we have it. We might not have the seeds to make this work, but that's okay. You can see they're coming in to help make this for us. All right, I'm going to pause it while that's happening. Let's look at the bedroom situation. The bedroom situation is great. So now it's time to go to orders. And you can see when we go to orders, the order that we gave to make barrels, they're making barrels. And they're on 6 out of 10 of those barrels.
Okay, so his manager has been... What I can do is I can, one of these 3x3... What are my guys doing? Gathering plants, making bed, children. Harvest land, spray, pen pasture, spray, cabbie. What? building, gather plants, sleep, drink, truck building, full store item in barrel. We need hands on deck for mining. Oops, there you go. I guess I can just specialize that at least one guy is mining all the time.
Here of Embers. You don't have a ton of people yet.
Yes.
Here of Embers. Need to let the game run.
Cool. Dog is fighting jackal looking bear. Again, over here, over there, over there, over there. The stray dog is no longer stunned. Okay, this is where the fight is taking place. The yak is dead. Is. Now, did I dog kill a yak? That's very far away from our pen. This is not our yak.
Here of Embers. Okay, the announcement list has the most recent at the top, but the actual description is most recent at the bottom.
Okay. So, the stray dog attacks the yak bull but jumps away. But this is actually this. The stray dog latches on firmly. The stray dog passes out from exhaustion. The stray dog regains consciousness. The stray dog is no longer stunned. So I guess like when he lashed on firmly for the last time, yeah, he killed the yak.
Here of Embers. He overworked himself, I guess.
Yeah. See, this is the last one. The stray dog latches on firmly, and the yak is dead after that. Cool. There's no way that I can get this meat from it. The yak. Labor is there a specific labor? Killed.
Here of Embers. You can make cage traps.
Yup. Yes, do.
Here of Embers. Or go hunting.
Yeah, what about this dead one? Can we just like get his body in the stockpile? Oh shit, this is a pen.
Here of Embers. I think he need to die from hunting or being tame and butchered.
Okay, understood. So right now, new arrival, new arrivals, 19, yes. animal trainer, furnace operator, a gem cutter, a leather worker. Okie dokie. Need to sign some work. So only select people do the mining, I guess. Like this guy is specialized. Bone doctor, cool. At least somebody has some medical knowledge. We can assign him to be the medical officer, whatever, doctor. Leather worker, furnace operator, you can mine as well. Woodcutters, another fisher dwarf, I guess. New one. No, this is the old one. Woodcutter, animal trainer.
Here of embers. Also you might not have enough pickaxes.
Yes, what I'm trying to see is that if another person who's maybe like what if the other person is hauling something or doing something or constructing because our woodcutter is also is just a our carpenter is also a woodcutter. If we need the
Here of embers. They carry the picks all the time.
okay, then I'm gonna remove the carpenter from wood cutting and the animal trainer and the stone crafter from wood cutting, and by the time we don't 4 axes, okay, they carry the picks all the time. Miner pickaxes, expert miner, this guy's a miner now. Mason, an expedition leader. Everybody does planting. Everybody does plant gathering now. Stone cutting. Everybody does stone cutting. Only select people do engraving. We have an adequate engraver in the house, so the animal trainer is the engraver. Everybody does hauling. Everybody uh, does orderlies, cleaning up the place and stuff. 19 people. I have 3, 4, 7, 8 beds over here. 4, 4, 8, 9. 9, 8, 17. Need some beds. Furniture bed. Mm, and have some an avocado tree bed. This coffee wood bed. I needed that stuff. Build. Doors is P and door is R, not P. Stock doors. Okay, just have one door. Start from here. Oops, I always press Alt Tab when I want to change the Z
Here of
level.
embers. Fun fact, cashew trees have brewable fruit.
Yes, I know that. I've had a drink by a cashew alcohol drink here in India. It's on the coastal areas. There are a lot of cashew trees, plants, whatever, and they make.
Here of embers. Lots of people in the US have no idea. And I forget a lot too.
Cool, cool. I specifically know because I backpacked earlier on in my like right after college, and for 3 years, then There's a very nice coastal city. It's known for like backpackers, a lot of stuff. Like people just chill there. So I was there, and there's a popular drink of that region, that coastal city. It's penny. It's made out of cashew nuts. Obviously, it's not as good as Scotch or anything, but it's just like it's 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 a remarkable thing. It's of the local heritage, so that is why I know. The floor's made smoothen it out. Cheers, DFR. Aren't chairs like thrones? Are there any thrones? In any of the stockpiles? No.
Here of embers. Thrones count as chairs.
Yes, yes. I thought I had a lot of them being made. 19 people.
Here of embers. The workshop is probably too cluttered to make anything.
Carpenter's workshop. This workshop's making thrones.
Here of embers. Just some stone, seems fine for now.
So, okay, this thing, nothing, no seeds. We just, why? How come? Some tell me 38. Okay, so if some drinks are going to be brewed, there are going to be seeds. Infinite? I mean, indefinitely? Gather plants. Oh, that was a big place, like, designated for gathering plants. We won't be running out of food, so I can make a kitchen here as well. I guess I'll make it here next to the dining room or over here. Just connect here to there as well. Gathering plants. Oof. Gather plants. Okay, everybody does this. Only a
Here
single.
of embers. You might need more barrels.
Yeah, barrels and bins. I just want to like remember to make like indefinitely so that I have a like a good number of barrels.
Here of embers. Fun fact, dwarves in Dwarf Fortress don't know how to grow trees.
Oh, I didn't know that. Uh, the trees they just grow on their own, I guess. Then yeah, they definitely there is no option. They're growing some farm crops. I guess that's all they can grow. In have a lot of food now and a lot of drink. Oops.
Here of embers. Tree growing is an elf thing.
Oh yeah, alpha tree people. I've heard. I even saw one video where someone was describing that the elves were uh, the reputation of the fortress was like very low because they were cutting trees and the elves were not liking that. So the elves were like the elves would probably like besiege, send some military squad to the fortress to like fight them. Lowest level is there. Highest level is there. Why there? Use buff over here. Remove everything. I mean, a caravan. Okay, so this is done. There's going to be a kitchen, build, workshop, farming. This can become a food storage, a big food storage. No doors. Now I guess now I can do work orders. Let me just make this office gonna be a pretty big office though. With the chest, everything. Docks.